Perfect. Game 1, we got a Hunter. Hunter's not typically the best matchup for this style of deck. I don't hate this curve. I'm not sure. The wrench might not find itself too many uses, but generally speaking, as Hunter, keeping their minions off the board can be quite swell. But it might be too ambitious to keep. It might be better just to like go coin 3 into 3, for example. Am I cool with using a Warpath to kill only one minion? I mean, if it's curved nicely, but is curve that important? What does mid-range Hunter do? Like Animal Companion next turn? So he's gonna play like a 4/4. If it's a Huffer and I save the Warpath, I kill both of them. The Wrench Caliber doesn't challenge either of them. If I play the Elephant first, I can always Warpath trade and clear. I think it's probably right just to coin it. Feels sad though. I probably don't want to let the Companion stick and then get like Dire Frenzy. They usually run double Dire Frenzy. Gets my 3/4 down before he can Mark Shot too, which is kind of nice. No Companion. Turn 4 is like Mark Shot Dire Frenzy. I don't want him to have any minions in play for Dire Frenzy, so I want to use the Warpath. If he Mark Shots, at least he's surrendering tempo again. We don't have anything really great to develop. Keeping the Wrench seems like a big mistake. The Elephant's fine, the Wrench is just way too slow. ENF68 just subscribed. Welcome to the back 18 thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. I don't think he's going to be running Harrison or anything like that, but I might as well get one swing in. Just in case, and plus because we have the second weapon, right? How did GM go? GM's been pretty good. I won a pretty close to 50-50 matchup, and then I lost a matchup that was, in practice, I was only winning about 30% of the time. So, overall can't complain too much. Light the fuses! Seems better than Zilliax and swing at the thing. 6 mana 5/5, Spring Paw, or the other thing, plus Dire Frenzy. Secret Plan. Mark Shot and Overdraw. He's got the links, right? I streamed Valorant Heist today. Probably not. I think I'm just gonna play ladder today. Why am I so late today? I took Rachel to the zoo, so she had the day off work for Memorial Day.
Defend the gates! To me!
So he has rat trap up, not even snakes. If I ever had a dime thrown at me and he donates 10 bits, I guess now I have, man. Thanks for the dime, dude. I appreciate it. Boom.
What now?
Guess I want to try and barista just Geppetto.
To me!
Job done.
4 bombs in his deck? The Odric just subscribed. Welcome to the back cave, Team Thing Man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. This rat trap is slightly annoying. As soon as I drop like a brawl or something, I guess I can proc it. Blastmaster Boom, Dr. Boom, Mad Genius. We have a lot of hits on this Geppetto, huh? Interesting. The Geppetto's at his best next turn. When I can get Devastator.
Defend the gates! To me!
The second Dire Frenzy. He still has like a third Dire Frenzy he could have, because one of them was created by Markshot. I don't think we need to get greedy, right? Just one of these is probably good enough. I'm afraid to like magnetize the Ziliax on it right now because I don't need that much healing at the moment, and deadly shots are real cards that people play. It's concerning. I think we can still save it. soon. I am approaching that maybe slightly too greedy spot.
Job's done.
But he hasn't used any single target removal all game, so that's kind of what I want to try and focus playing around.
Unity. Precision. Prudence.
Still don't want to proc that rat trap, huh? There's a lot of bombs. It's... Wow, what is going on? Did he just die? No, okay. There's only one bomb left, though. My Blastmaster Boom got a lot weaker. Well, we still try and play it. It's unfortunate that he drew 4 bombs last round. The one's not great. Hopefully he used to kill the 7/7 with that. Nice. So that didn't matter what roll it got. He's kill commanding that instead of face tanking it. He's scared. Uh-oh. I don't like that. The Geppetto doesn't draw anything useful because I've drawn all my battle cries at this point. Need like 1 mana Elic, maybe Dynamatic. It's simply better just to play those cards. Hopefully we kill that 2/2. Well, that was easy. We could save this to try and reload with the Elic. Like, I'm not aggroing him down anymore, but I don't have any brawls or removals, so I think I need to play it. Hopefully... I don't know, I feel like Zolchan's gonna own me. We've had no Dr. Boom this whole time. Ran out of resources. He's got a lot of those that happened. Lampkiller just used 100 bits. Any idea if those Omni Slash hoodies are going to be available to the public? No idea. I wish I could tell you a better answer. I'm sorry. Now we have 2 brawls left. And a Warpath. So 3 out of 10 cards answer this? Ish. He drew his deck in the right order, man. He had all the things to juice the Zul'jin and then the Zul'jin.
I'll make you a real toy.
Matchup seems rough. Zul'jin seems pretty good. I think it's probably a bad time to queue Warrior right now because multiple people hit #1 Legend with Hunter, right? So there's going to be a lot of Hunters on the ladder. Because Bunny Hopper hit one on both servers. I think someone else on Twitter also was posting that they hit one. There should be many Hunters, right? ETC also hit #1 Legend with Hunter. There should be like a lot of Hunters and Rogues out there. We need something that beats Hunters and Rogues. The Warrior might not be the class to beat Hunter and Rogue. Hunter and Rogue. Those are the decks that people hit high ranks with recently. Maybe we can try and just be faster Hunter. Or faster Rogue. I think those two strategies work pretty well. Dagger's sweet. Alright, let's see. Beat the mid-range Hunter, what do we need? Because they might be able to... The traps should be able to deny their heal, right? That's important. We can stop the heal hide place. Bum, bum. We might want to play Headhunter's Hatchet. They play Headhunter's Hatchet. So like it helps control the early game stuff. What are they going to hit? They hit into traps, so we don't care. So actually that's fine. Eaglehorn Longbow? Pretty okay. The Life Drinkers. Maybe Life Drinkers are not good. So we're just like slowing down the game and making their anti-aggro early game tools useless because we're playing a bunch of secrets. And then we're playing Life Drinker. Hunter can't interact with Houndmaster Shaw very well. I kind of have to deadly shot it, right? Rogue doesn't like 6 either that much. Takes at least 2 cards, right? Houndmasters might be good. Find another 3-drop beast to jam in here. That 3/4s kind of suck. But I don't know if like racing is where we want to be at, you know? Vargoth's sick with Animal Companion. Not so much with Mark Shot. Sick with Unleash the Beast. Vargoth is spicy, dude. play more of the good secrets. I don't know. Maybe we want to space out one freezing, one explosive, so we get more draw off subject 9. Explosive sucks though. It's also good for the mass contender, huh? Yeah, it's good for the mass contender. Alright. There's more synergies than I first thought. Yeah, I don't need Ziliax. Offense, man. Can't really sap that or interact with it very well. Might be okay. The one drop that gives you armor? What? There's a one drop that gives you armor? Oh, crystallizer. What? I don't know, this isn't really like a curve deck that much. My turn 2 is a secret.
Let the hunt begin. Bring it on.
Alright, let's find Secret Keeper or Sun Reaver Spy. Yeah, I thought he was talking about Gurubushi offering. I was like, wait a minute. Is you trolling right now?
What is my purpose?
Just magnetize is a bummer. I can win this board. Vargoth and Animal Companion pops off. I'm gonna go for the double companion, dude. It doesn't quite die to the magnetic guy, right? So he needs to have the poison magnetic guy? Because, the 4 mana 3/1 only gives this guy up to 4 attack.
What
Rude.
is my purpose?
You hate to see that. Hunter's Mark seems like it could be pretty useful versus mechs. They get tall. Lloyd Drums just subscribed for 6 months. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. He kind of went tall.
To my side.
All charged up.
Unity, precision, perfection.
Bold. No fear. Getting pretty low already.
My pack will hunt you down.
We're pretty screwed, man. My Hunter seems even faster than us. I took out all of the healing aspects. I took out both life drinkers and the Zilliax. Did not prepare for this matchup at all. We did.
Fresh meat. Well fought. I concede.
Yeah, you went coin upgradable framebot into upgradable framebot. With magnetics the whole way. And the discount guy. I think that's fine. Sometimes they do that.
Rexar versus Khadgar. Knowledge is power. Let the hunt begin.
Where the good cards at? We got the best card in our whole deck. But it doesn't work till turn 10. Technically a good card. We already have a snipe, so we might as well take Rat Trap. Both of these are probably the most insane secrets versus Mage.
To my side.
Never Huffer.
Got something to hide?
think I want to play the Secret Keeper. Getting more minions in play sounds pretty good.
I'll never tell.
It kind of sucks if he just like YOLOs out a giant. I would have preferred to have played the snipe because then I can mark shot it, right? If he does like any other play, pretty happy to have the Secret Keeper developed.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Getting maged. I can't kill the giant. Now he gets to double conjuring me. Should have played around Mountain Giant, Sorcerer's Apprentice, Ray of Frost, Mirror Image. He could have just went.
I wonder.
Well, this turned into a disaster.
Show me.
Hopefully he's too afraid to value trade because the secret could be freezing.
We must band together, united for Dalaran.
Well, now he knows he can value trade. It is good that we stopped the Khadgar. Do we have 16 points of damage? Or we can try and kill both giants. And hope he doesn't have another. Let's see what this spell is. Probably take the deadly shot to juice the Zul'jin and answer an Archmage or another threat. Go all face kill command. 6, 9, 14, 15, 16. We're 10 off still.
I moves quickly.
Got something to hide?
Yeah, I mean, it's like too far off, right? He like always stabilizes and kills us.
That belongs in a museum.
So if we deadly shot now, and he has Archmage Antonitis, we're in trouble. If we don't deadly shot, he can conjure calling his guy and make 2 random 5 drops. And at our life total, that's spooky as well. I think this is probably a situation where we can't beat Archmage, so we just play for tempo and hope things work out okay. Letting it live and not playing around the conjure calling that's in his hand seems like a mistake. So we play around what we know he has and hope he doesn't get other stuff. It's not great for us, but at least his whole board dies to this explosive trap. Those pretty good mana cyclone cards. Get an extra bow charge. He's already played Harrison Jones. It's rare that they run Harrison Jones and Ooze.
There must be a way.
Uh-oh. Found the other giant. Yeah, if I just play Snipe that one turn, probably win this game.
Well fought. I concede.
Bill to the max just gifted a sub to Poppy Penguin. Thanks for gifting us up, man. I appreciate that. And welcome to the Back AF Team thing, Poppy Penguin. Make sure you thank Bill to the max. It's okay. We've hit 0 of the matchups we're looking for, right? We're just nailing it on trying to predict the meta. Here we go. This is going to be a regular mid-range hunter. We're going to get him.
Let the hunt begin. Bring it on.
Uh-oh. Well, at least we have one early game card. Snipe. Hopefully we find either, like, Sun Reaver Spy, Masked Contender, Animal Companion, Eaglehorn, Longbow. Some of the goods.
All charged up.
Unfortunate. We got a slow start up against a mech hunter, so we're probably dead. There's supposed to be rogues and mid-range hunters. That's what the data says you're supposed to verse. Not versing that. My secrets are not lining up well in this matchup. Sniping a 1-5. So we versed half Bomb Hunter, Mage so far. And one mid-range hunter. And that's it. But this deck absolutely owns our deck. So he gets on the board faster and goes wider, and our secrets don't interact well with any of their minions. Maybe it's not a good time for Secret Hunter. Mech Hunter people out. And I guess still mages even in the face of the rogues and stuff. All the stuff we just versed would have got owned by Warrior. Mech Hunter. Mech Hunter is popular, huh? So one of the ways to beat Mech Hunter is being on the board even faster than them. And Murlocs is a deck that can kind of do that. This one's not tailored at all for Warrior. Maybe a little bit too early game focused. They have a hard time beating a lot of the other stuff. But then we can keep this early game stuff. Voltaic Burst can be pretty good with the Soul of the Murlocs, huh? And maybe Bloodlust if we get in a weird spot. Worth a shot. Another Overload card.
Thrall versus Valera.
Watch your
For Doomhammer.
Alright. Murlocs gets farmed by Rogue, because Rogue has really good early removal. But who knows, maybe we won't have those backstabs and stuff. Rogue doesn't run fan anymore. So we might still be able to get away with something. You full mulligan, you'd always keep backstab, right? So we can assume it's unlikely for him to have the backstab. And we just go. Drew the backstab. Unlucky. I'm gonna try and save that for Thunderhead if we can. Just doesn't die on board to his daggers, so it's worth developing, I think. I don't think we're gonna have too wide of a board for this buff to be too super meaningful. Oh man, he hit the lackey to clear my guy. Lost that 1 in 5. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like Murloc decks like this because it feels like sometimes you're at the mercy of your opponent's draws a lot. I think what we did was correct. And you just gotta hope he doesn't have the backstab, but in other matchups it's not like that. Like Mage has no removal for it, so it's perfect, but unfortunate to verse the backstab class. This is a weak turn from him, so that's pretty good. He just used a sap. Maybe this is a bit awkward for him. Maybe no eviscerate, this guy sticks, and we make some magic happen with these sludge slurpers. No vendetta, please. QAZC Dues X553 just subscribed for 3 months. Welcome back to the Back Eve Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. Cool. Yeah, the Tasty Fin's next turn, right?
Incredible.
This seems like a good combo. Next turn we get the Soul of the Murloc down. The turn after that we Stormbringer everything.
Ha, this guy's toast. Thunderstruck! Back to the void.
I think I do want to protect my Thunderhead, kind of. I think we just go phase trade. We just want to have as many minions on board at the end. And not popping the death rattles makes it so we have a higher chance to have more minions. More minions means more Stormbringer value.
Oh, up to no good. Me too. Road is a ribbon of moonlight.
Nice, we drew a card.
I do.
How does he know I have the Stormbringer? Full hand concede? That's suspicious as hell, dude. Alright. Hopefully we get a good matchup. I've gotten 0 good matchups the entire stream so far. It's been about an hour. It's a pretty okay matchup. It's pretty close to 50-50 depending on what type of hunter it is. Hunter's actually got a lot of value in it, man. And a lot of times they can pressure me into having to do my Shutter Walk before he has to do his Zul'jin, and then use Zul'jin to answer my walk. If he's like mid-range Beast Hunter and plays it really well. But I think against Mech Hunter, we're probably just favored. But I don't have the Earthshocks anymore. The Earthshocks was a component of this that made it favored really hard versus Mech Hunter. I think Earthshock is quite bad versus a lot of other things. It's awkward for my underbelly angler. Well, he needs to have exactly Poison Dude. He needed exactly his 1/1 drop into Poison Dude to kill this. So please don't have exactly the Poison Dude. Oh, apparently Bomb Toss too, huh? People run that. Bomb Toss is getting more popular, I guess. Kills the Sorcerer's Apprentices, right?
Double time and double pay.
We probably want to be trying to answer everything on the board. Removing bombs is pretty okay for us. He had 4 outs to kill my guy, not just 2. Macaroos. It's insane. We can overload next turn, because on turn 5 is when we want to do this. That'll be our big power swing. We're close to making stuff happen. If we get something else to fill the gaps too, we could even wait on that till turn 6, and then do all 3 of these Murlocs at the same time, right? Get a big power play on the board. If I knew they were playing Bomb Toss, would I still risk the 2-3 Murloc? Yeah, I'd still risk the 2-3 Murloc. Sucks when they have it, but it's really good when they don't have Mecharoo, right? If they don't have their 1/1 drop on 1, they have 0 answers in their whole deck to the 0.23. But you still keep it in the mulligan. If you get met with the Mecharoo, you still have to do it.
I wonder.
Because it's just a free roll of trying to win the game. It's not that bad if he answers it, right? Like my alternative play was play Tidehunter. And that just loses to the Mecharoo on board, right? So it's my only play that actually challenges the Mecharoo anyway. It sometimes wins me the game when he doesn't have the Bomb Toss or the Poison guy. The Pip just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Alright, that's good for me-ish. He could have had a much more powerful play, right? He didn't have any magnetized things that turn. The 4-drop magnetized would have been brutal. So next turn I'm going on 5 mana, so I can Scargill plus Murloc. He's going into War Gear. It's gotta be better just to put more things out there. So I'm not gonna save the buff for this.
I wonder.
Maybe we could even top deck like Tasty Fin or War Leader to go with it. Tidehunter also gives us like Soul of the Murlocs top deck to be really saucy.
Quickly.
Whoa. So he's got Missile Launcher in his hand, right? And Leroy? I mean, I guess if he just plays Missile Launcher here, it's not bad for me. Thunderhead Zap. Did not expect Mechanical. Well, people are running that? Do I want to play around Fireworks Tech number 2? No. He can magnetize missile launcher onto it. Because he has big things in his hand, right? So if you magnetize missile launcher onto it, that's kind of bad for me. So I could kill it. Using my 1 health things. It's not that expensive, actually. These things would all die to missile launcher anyway. And I'm assuming there's most likely a missile launcher in his hand. Long Pebble just used 10 bits. Thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate it. Fire and Brimstone just subscribed for 13 months. Welcome back to the Back Eve Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you back. Well, his hand was not a missile launcher. It was double 9 lives. That's not good. I don't think we win from this position. They don't have the cards necessary to race, but let's see what we can find off this Tasty Fin. This always goes face. Now the question is, do I want to trade with that? If I go face, then he has to trade. We have 4 minions in play. We can get 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So if we get Bloodlust off the top, it's lethal. He doesn't have defensive actions to take. We're not dead to many things, so... I guess I thought he was Mech Hunter, and in reality he was Death Rattle Hunter. I wasn't able to correctly identify his deck list.
Protocol 7.
Nope, he's hybrid Mech Death Rattle Hunter. Death Rattle Hunter doesn't play War Gear. Mech Hunter doesn't play 9 lives. He's doing his own hybrid thing. It's hard to identify what cards are in his hand. It seems like trading I get outvalued a lot of the time. Yeah, there's advantage to playing cards that are not standard, you know? Can mess people up. So I'm kind of glad tournaments are open deck format, though, because you can actually strategize and play around things. In ladder, it's like, well, you just kind of got to guess.
Thrall versus Rexar. Let the hunt begin for Doomhammer.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's find the good cards. Big oof. Yeah, 1 mana 1/1s on 1 aren't super great. Even if they synergize with my game plan. I don't have buffs until 3, so they're not particularly strong.
I wonder.
Easy Smort just used 100 bits and says, what would you say is the best deck to reintroduce someone to Standard after 9 months trip into Wild? I have no idea. I mean, Rogue is pretty straightforward. Simple deck to follow. Maybe give Rogue a shot. Bomb Hunter's super easy. You just play Bomb Mech Hunter. Just play all the mech cards and then play them on curve. Oh. But I don't know what would reintroduce you the best, or what that really entails. Punished for rolling that totem. Why didn't I roll any other totem? I overload, I can't play Murloc Tasty Fin next turn. Come on, man. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 1-drops, and 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 2-drops, but I missed the 12 early game cards in my deck.
Astounding.
We're playing Control Shaman now.
To my side.
This is a sick removal combo later. The turn 6 removal burst combo. Not the second spring paw. Oh, that's worse. This is a favorable matchup for us. You wouldn't know it, but technically we're supposed to get the board before them with our 12 early game cards, and then they have a hard time doing this. Is he gonna trade, play around Voltic Burst Bloodlust? We're too low anyway, we're just dead. The combo. Did you see that combo? Sick. I don't really like Earthshock in this deck. I don't think it's good versus enough things. So I'm trying Voltic Burst. Spicy new card, man.
Shall we make a storm?
Rush Lackey, here we go. Five mana, 3/4 rush. Nailed it. Attorney, you just subscribed. Welcome to the Red Cave, Team Thing Man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. Yeah. We had, what, like 4 or 5 outs on that? Pretty lucky. We're gonna need to play Hagatha. So we probably don't want to jam a bunch of war leaders and go face. At the same time, I really want to jam a lot of war leaders and go face.
I wonder.
Oop. He's convinced me that's probably a bad idea. That's always an explosive trap, right?
Toil and trouble.
Okay. Yeah, let's hope he doesn't have Unleash and race him. Set up lethal. He's already used one Unleash. Darn. Still went net really well for us, I think. So he probably has Zul'jin or Kill Command in his hand. If he has Kill Command, and if I don't play Hagatha, I'm dead if he plays any beast plus the Kill Command. If he has Zul'jin, and I transform into Hagatha, I'm dead when he makes it to 10 mana and plays the Zul'jin. And it's not that bad, right? The Zul'jin's actually not that juiced. They do play Hagatha, though. We are in... It might be just a play to live for one more turn rather than win the game, because we do kill our own board. But we get a lot of random spells. There's 2 kill commands in the deck. There's only 1 Zul'jin in the deck. We get Taunt Totem. Does that keep us alive? Taunt Totem keeps us alive. So we could also get the flip on Taunt Totem to stay alive. Alright. He also needs a beast. He doesn't always have a beast. That's not Taunt Totem. We're also dead to Unleash. But he's played one, and we're not playing around the second one, that's for sure. He would have played it last turn too. He killed us. Never beast plus kill command.
Well fought.
Got him. It was Zul'jin. Nailed it. Mama just subscribed for 2 months. Welcome back to the Batcave Team Thing Man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here.
Versus throw.
Mirror match.
For Doomhammer. For the Frost Wolves.
Bum, bum, bum. The opening seems pretty toxic. No 1-drop on 1. Don't do it. Everyone's had Macaru. Please, just sit down. Woo! We're gonna win another game, maybe. Teched in Lightning Bolt. What in the hell, man? Rock Biter? You gotta be kidding me. What is this game? Playing versus Removal Shaman over here. This is enough value for me. I don't want to get super greedy. There's a Lightning Storm card probably in his deck because he runs Lickum. And I'd prefer the Lightning Storm not to kill this guy over here.
Shall we make a storm?
Cool, cool, cool. The 1/4 sticks. We can remove it. It'll be okay. Ooh. Dies to the weapon. You can do it later, right? Or we can do it now. Getting 2 is probably just good enough, right? And then he has to leave up the poison. I think it's just worth it. Then we lose a buff on this. Ah, who cares, right? Yeah, it's worth it. More value now. Better. Nice. Looping. Alright, you're back. Everything's alive?
What to do?
How did that work out?
Double time and double pay.
Alright. Sick. The reload. Uh-oh. You hexing it? So Rockbiter is a 2 mana cost thing for Spirit of the Frog. Makes sense. Darren Loranger just subscribed for 5 months. Welcome back to the Back Cave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. Thanks, E-Haze. I appreciate that, man.
I wonder.
Bum, bum.
What to do?
Yeah, stars. It's probably the ladder right now. At 1300, 1400.
There is little time.
It's good. We needed to play Hagatha on curve anyway. one turn too late.
Dark spirits twist the trees, foul the lake, and curse this land.
The gang's all back. Now I just need to find that Bloodlust card.
Shall we make a storm?
Sick. We're one off being able to kill it. Guess we still use this while we get the value. So you can't like bump my Thunderhead then heal. Second Agatha scheme. Where's my tasty fins, dude?
Shall we make a storm?
Double time and double pay.
I speak for the trees. My jaws that bite, my claws that catch.
Alright. How are in business? Now it's just a random spell war. So we see who gets better random spells, unless he has, like, the Mechathune finisher. Lucky Llamas just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave, Team Thingman. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. Draw Bloodlust. I guess it's good. I think my deck's alright.
Stormy, stormy.
We want to stay ahead on board and get chip damage in. We do want to try and close the game before he's out of cards in his deck, because I don't want to get Mechathuned. Ian Bits used 1,000 bits. Thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate that. He says, been rewatching your old YouTube videos to relax after tough days. It's super helpful and reminds me of when I started playing card games. Thanks for all the content throughout the years. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoy the content and appreciate the bits. Double walking fountain.
Perplexing. I must decide.
That seems good. Oh yeah, you can't beat Megathune if he runs Hagatha. It's true. St. Johnny used 500 bits and says, found out today that my now ex-girlfriend has been sleeping with her baby daddy, drinking and watching Hearthstone player. Here's some bits. Sorry to hear the bad news, man. But thanks for the bits. Hopefully the Hearthstone content cheers you up.
I must decide.
Never lucky, rubber ducky. King of all legends just subscribed for 9 months. Welcome back to the Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude.
Claws that bite, my claws that catch.
Two, four, this goes 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 plus 12 is 24. So we're close, right? Make him AoE down his own guy. And then hopefully close the game next turn with the Bloodlusts. PNL Lugmai77 just gifted a sub to St. Johnny. Aww. Thanks for gifting us up to Johnny, man. You're already turning his luck around. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Batcave Team Thing, Johnny. I am Pre-Med, just subscribed for 2 months. Welcome back to the Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the continued support. Glad to have you back. Please don't get more random AoE. Damn, dude. He didn't discover that he was dead. We actually just win the game if he doesn't discover that. Feels bad. Force just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Thanks, man. Glad you're digging the YouTube content. We're trying to fatigue him, I guess. We need more gas anyway. It only draws 2. We're still even on fatigue. This is shenanigans, dude. He probably has Archivist. Don't say that, man. I cannot beat an Archivist this game, that's for sure. The way to beat Archivist would be, I need to always have a board up, so that he can't play it, right? Something that generates a minion. Oh, shucks. 15 damage.
A path dimly lit.
Shanderton just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. And Easy Smork just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. And Lampkill gifted a sub to TLN Logomize77. Spreading the love. Thanks for gifting a sub. And welcome to the Batcave Team Thing, TNL Logomize77. Make sure you thank Lampkill for your gift. He's just a Doomhammer Rockbiter deck in a weapon removal meta. He's got balls, dude. We have garbage random spells. His closer is Doomhammer. Kinda sick. It's gonna ancestral healing that for lethal. I can feel it. Oh yeah. Been saving this Totemic Might for something. Research project. First damage. Okay.
Bubble, bubble. A rainbow.
The blizzard. So we can make him draw 2, 3, 4 now. So this is doing a what's that? 9 damage?
Almost out of cards. Shall we make a storm?
More bloodlust. Excellent.
Job's done.
Fatigues for 3, 4, then 5. GG. Shaman vs. Shaman ended by random mage spells.
Thrall versus Rexa. Let the hunt begin for Doomhammer.
I guess this is fine. Oof. It's kind of weird. That line's not much better on the evolve. Got him. This unleash though, dude. Please no unleash. I mean, it's not the worst, but it's not great. One drop, point animal companion, and unleash. Basically only pulled out ahead of 2-1. Play this, get kill commanded. Or I guess he could do the 4-cost spell and trade in the Hound. We're just slowing him down, we're not actually accomplishing anything a lot of the time. But there is a reality, I guess, where it sticks, and then it's insane. Dude, people just subscribed for 13 months. Welcome back to the Batcave, Team Thing Man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. Yeah, it doesn't seem good for me. This seems great, though. Nailed it. Dude, when this thing's a 3-6, it's gonna be so good. We need a bluegill warrior. We always get the bluegill warrior. This gives answers sometimes. Rush lackey, heal 2 lackey. Rush lackey works. Oh, just the overload works. Forgot about that part. Terrific. Dude, Thunderhead is sweet. Thunderhead just soloed this guy. Imagine that's a 3-6. You wouldn't have been able to clear it with his Dire Frenzy on curve. A second Hounds? Come on, bro. How does everybody have all of their AoE? 23 cards in deck. Ridiculous. You really gonna not kill the Thunderhead? That's disrespectful. If he's gonna do this line, he should kill both Murlocs. Doesn't make any sense. Actually, I probably should have played this and solo the Murloc. This trade seems a little wacky. Seems like some wacky trades. But I played the Warrior, so now I gotta kind of commit to it. But I think I was supposed to play the other cards. Yikes. Okay. Oh no, this is perfect. We set up for a Shadow Rock. So clever.
Double time and double pay.
It's not a very good Shutter Walk. But we're playing it next turn. This might get evolved and then we waste the death rattle. I guess it doesn't matter. 1 damage on his thing is not super relevant.
My jaws that bite, my claws that touch. The end is coming.
Alright, we need Hagatha. That could do the trick. He's down both unleashes. This actually is insane. Got the angler. Come on. Good enough. 3-2's a lot of stats. Not the best Murlocs, but pretty good reload. Okay, that's not Zul'jin. We got a chance. Guy's springing into action. $22 damage if we drew Bloodlust there. No such luck.
Step right up.
16 damage in play. And 2 bursts from hand. Perfect RNG. Heals for 2. We're 1 damage off lethal. Alright. You can top deck Zul'jin and still win the game.
Well fought. I concede.
The run back, same guy, right?
Let the hunt begin.
Yeah.
For Doomhammer.
Dude, once Thunderhead buffed, you probably just keep it. But it's not buffed yet. When that's a 3-6 though, you probably just keep that in the mulligan, it's so broken.
Almost done.
No hunter's mark. No weapon. 2 weapons. Is the outs? Don't have it. Here, power pass. Woo! He also had what? Spring Pot kind of does it, right? So he's got a few outs. But not right now. Seems good. I like getting 2 Murlocs in play like this so I can Toxic Fin his next development. If I didn't hit this Murloc, I'd probably give the 2-1 poison. The 2-1 in the middle. So that I can kill an Animal Companion with it if he trades into my Murloc generator. I think protecting the generator is kind of weak, because I overload, don't set up a good board, and then he can just develop into it and be fine. So I think letting it die and developing a better board is stronger. That's sick. Now I have 2 threats that he wants to remove. Bum, bum, ba-na-na-na.
To my side.
Okay. Feel pretty in control. Every turn I've been like presenting 2 threats and he can't kill both of them usually. Easy Smorky's 100 bits and says 4 mana 7/7 is the best stat line ever because it can overload you for 2 and it buffs Tunnel Trog. This is wild, man. Like wild in fact that it is wild card combos. It is also wild that that was like a thing that happened. That's a lot of stats. We gotta set up the Tasty Fin. So Thunderhead's gonna have to wait this game. It's an explosive trap. Could be upsetting. Oh. It's not randomly generated, so it shouldn't be explosive. He still has the mark shot card in his hand. So it could be anything. Yeah, it is Rat Trap.
There is little time.
We can just grind him out, right? So many tasty fins. I'd probably still trade. So he has to Zul'jin now, or he dies. And then we still cycle through our deck. The Tasty Fin card draw is so sick. Oof, he did. So we have what? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Man. He still needs Zul'jin or he's dead. I think Zul'jin is still dead. I don't think there are outs to this board.
I concede.
What about a Stormy in this deck? What's a Stormy? Lightning Storm? Oh, you mean the 4 mana, 3/4, 5 mana, 3/4 elemental guy? Is it 4 or 5 mana? I don't remember. It fetches Bloodlust. The here Stormy. Yeah, I don't know. I have, instead of like what would normally be that slot, I have like Hagatha and Shutterwalk.
Doomhammer.
I like diverging the game plan a little bit. Being all in on the Bloodlust causes you to auto lose some matchups. When you're streaming, auto losing certain matchups is kind of unacceptable. People catch on. They're clever. Against Rogue, the Bloodlust plan's pretty sketchy because they're so proficient at killing my minions. No wonder up on 1. Doesn't have backstab, we win the game. Let's take the risk. Because the alternative is play something like Toxfin on turn 1. And that makes me sad. Backstab?
I hope you like my invention.
And we get there. No prep? Okay. We probably get there? Cool, cool, cool. No, that's disgusting. Now he's gotta kill both of them. Otherwise, we get to play our Mountain Giant.
I hope you like my invention. Oh, up to no good.
Seemed okay. He needs like some prep fan shenanigans. Prep fan into prep fan. Or fan prep fan. Or 2 backstabs. But it wouldn't make sense for him to have backstabs because otherwise he probably wouldn't have let this happen. Ooh, that plus some shadow steps. I think they've done their damage though. I've already got a lot of cards in my hand, so I feel pretty okay. Got the 2 best lackeys. $14 damage? We need 3 minions alive for Bloodlust to kill him if we get him to 12 like this. I think there's a pretty high chance we have 3 minions left alive.
I hope you like my invention.
How important is going first from Murloc Shaman? Going second is probably better, because you had to go Coin Underbelly Angler, and a lot of decks in the game don't answer that consistently. Going first is okay. If you go 1-drop into Underbelly Angler, it can be kind of cool. But then your opponent can be like, coin, answer it, right? So you having the coin to get the first power spike to play your broken card is ideal. The deck's strongest play is definitely Coin Underbelly Angler. You need to be going second to do that. So going second's better, I think.
Choose soon.
It's also lethal. The War Leader type deck. Do I still think Mage needs some kind of nerf? I don't know about some kind of nerf, right? I think Rogue counters it pretty efficiently in its current iteration. The thing about Mage is I feel like you can build Mage to beat anything. Like you can just always kind of tech Mage to be able to beat whatever the field is. I do think it's the most powerful deck in the game still. But something kind of has to be the most powerful thing, right? Mage is super cool and hard to play. Your hand is always random garbage, and then you gotta figure out how to make it work. But it's like more random garbage than they could possibly have. So you have like an advantage in the sense that you have more stuff. OTK Paladin does well against Mage. Depends how the Mage is built. Mage is just built very threat heavy. Control really struggles against it, right? You just plop down threat after threat after threat after threat every turn, they run out of board clears. Mage can really do that quite well. But yeah, if you're playing the Mana Cyclone build, I agree it can struggle versus Paladin. But if you play the 2-mana draw 3 build, it's fine versus OTK Paladin. So, depends how threat heavy you make it. But if you're playing the 2-mana draw 3 build, you really struggle versus aggro because you don't have those Mana Cyclone outs any longer. If you could sideboard like 8 or 9 cards, Mage would be like unstoppable in Specialist, I think. But you can only side deck 5. It makes it so you can't switch between like full Cyclone and no Cyclone builds. It'd be broken. Good deck building. Yeah, Conjure's Calling being Twin Spell is crazy. That card would be good without Twin Spell. Then they give it Twin Spell and it's just insane. Against BGH decks, is like when I play in Grandmasters, you verse like double BGH decks a lot to try and counter Mage. So you just have to Conjure's Calling things that are not giants a lot of the time. And like Khadgar Conjure's Calling on like a Sandbinder that's stuck or a Twilight Drake that's stuck is game winning. Anything that's 4 or 5 mana, its Conjure's Calling is still just crazy good. It doesn't have to necessarily be giants. It fits Curve next turn to do both of those, huh? Okay. Oh, I could have cheated out one more. I was kind of tempted to try and throw the poison on this guy to make his 5/5 have to run in and die. But it's kind of risky because I might not get some a buff Murloc, you know? The real problem with Mage is the magic dart frog. Said no one ever. Dart frog's cool. There's got to be one of the most fair, if not the most fair card in the entire deck. When they run it. I think 4 is my best odds for... It's probably my best odds for stats, but also my best odds for something to kill this thing.
The road is a ribbon of moonlight.
This second Unleash, though. good.
To my side.
Yeah, just draw Bloodlust. Forehead. That works. We need 3 board spaces. We need 4 board spaces.
Shall we make a storm?
Let's do this first. Seems relevant to our game plan here.
Clear the path.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, like, we couldn't take value bumps on the 4/4 because we had to clear our own board, right? A little bit. We could have taken 1 more value bump on the 4/4. Actually. Yeah, I messed up one. I should have 1 more dude. Should have a 2/1 in play. Oops. Well, it's shown that he doesn't have Unleash. So we can either try and go in and set up the Bloodlust. Because if we don't set up the Bloodlust, we could lose to the Zul'jin, right? We got 8, 9, 10. So we're not dead to 1 kill command. So I think we try and set up the lethal. Zul'jin could kill us on turn 10 because he gets an unleash, 2 unleash the beasts, 2 animal companions. Like his Zul'jin kills us. So I'm going to try and kill him before the Zul'jin comes down, rather than going into Hagatha, and then he does something on 9, then we develop, then he Zul'jins.
Clear the
I
path.
feel like we lose if that happens.
Always little time.
He's got pretty good odds of having Zul'jin. There's 10 cards left. So we just need 2 2/2s to stick. That's it. He's digging for the answer. I guess that kind of answers it enough. He trades 6/2 into 2. Well. We are dead. Zul'jin's definitely gonna kill me.
Dark spirits twist the tree, foul the lake, and curse this land.
Far left, Zul'jin. No Zul'jin. Think he still has it? He's just trying to juice it.
My jaws that bite, my claws that catch.
Oof. Wrong order. Nice. We gotta buff this Ethereal Lackey through the roof! So, yeah, a lot of people in chat were asking why I play Shudderwalk. That's why I play Shudderwalk. Does sweet stuff. What's a good replacement for Shudderwalk? You could play here Stormy Stormy. Guy that draws Bloodlust. It's pretty cool. The Swamp Queen will make Shudder even more stuff. Swamp Queen Agatha is a little greedy though. 7 mana 5/5s are hard to play. Agatha replacement. You could also play here Stormy Stormy for Agatha. And just draw your Bloodlusts and be more all in on the Bloodlust clan. Agatha just allows you to deviate from the Bloodlust plan and do created by shenanigans. So that's why I like it. Imagine dying the Master Swordsmith. This list I got ranked 2 legend with the list almost identical to this and ran Swamp Queen. Yeah. That's what I based the list off of. I took the Swamp Queen out. Right now I find that there's not a lot of heavy control warriors in my territory of the ladder. If we do find ourselves in a specialist tournament and we want a sideboard for warrior, I think it's a good choice. Or if we find ourselves continually versing control warrior, it's got to be one of the best cards versus control warrior. So. But for right now, I'm running like Thunderheads and Zaps. I value the tempo against the rogues and the hunters that I find to be more prevalent. Alright, let's find like Hagatha and good stuff. Underbelly Angler. So if I coin Underbelly Angler, how does Warrior respond? What deck, or what card in Warrior kills this? Nothing, right? Can't even Shield Slam it yet. If they have the 1-drop, they could use Weapons Project and kill it, but there was no 1-drop. He needs to go Inner Rage Weapons Project, or Slam Inner Rage Execute. You know, combinations of cards that don't exist counter this really well. Now on 3 mana, he could Fiery War Exit if he runs it. Or Weapons Project Shield Slam. But it still should be quite difficult for him to answer. Nice, no Shield Slam. Let's go! But he's gonna be able to Warpath it down next turn? Oh, that could help with that. We're removing all his armor. Now he needs Militia Commander. Play the Tasty Fin. He kind of wants to brawl anyway to get rid of all this stuff. Let's get a Death Rattle out there. I'm pretty sure Crip likes me, guys. Me and Crip always talk about gardening, planting trees, and building sheds. Because we have that in common. We both do that kind of stuff. He's always pretty fun to talk to at events. My garden's not as big as Crip's garden, but I do like gardening. I guess I'm gonna overdraw. Shucks.
I wonder. Let's guide
Alright, let's try and force him to have to kill our whiteboard. Threaten the bloodlust lethals. Alright, now we can reload again.
My hand is too full.
I want to make it less likely that Diamantic kills that one. I'm also trying to get to a spot where I can have mana to do this whole thing. That's happy for me. I want him unable to develop. I want to slow him down so I can make it to these later mana turns.
I wonder.
I think I'm playing this. I probably should have played one of these Scraggles. Oh, that's my bad. Yeah, I have two. What am I doing? I have two of them. I should have played one for sure. That's a mistake. What do I need two of these for? Madam is 7,007. Just subscribed for 2 months. Welcome back to the back cave, Team Thing Man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Just love the stream, man. Watching all the VODs of Grandmasters gets me through my downtime at work. I'm rooting for you. Thanks, man. Hopefully I can win some for you. Yeah, I wanted to play both on the same turn, but I should have definitely just played one here to pressure him so he can't develop his forced removal. And then once he has a weak development turn, then I can really hammer him home with this one next turn. I don't need to save both of them.
What now?
Razman629 just subscribed for 29 months. Welcome back to the Batcave, Team Thingman. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. Win some games for Animus? Will do, Chief. Let's go 4-4. Warleaguer's pretty cool too. Oh, didn't matter. Gonna overdraw a lot of cards next turn.
Dark spirits twist the trees, foul the lake, and curse this land.
Somebody order a bomb. Cleaning condenses.
Save the angler for extra reload after he wipes this one. You gotta be ready for the 4th and 5th brawl, right?
Light the fuses. Light the fuses.
Holy smokes. Alright, alright. So let's see. I guess we do want to zap that.
Job's done.
I'm kind of setting up for Hagatha's battle cry to clear with the shutter.
My jaws that bite, my claws that catch.
They have a lot of value. Oh. I like running Scraggle because I play Scraggle on like turn 4, and then sometimes it sticks and I win the game. Or I play it on turn 5 and I get to play Scraggle plus Murloc Tasty Fin in the same turn, and it's super sick. I think they work well together. Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. 24 plus 5 is 29. So we have lethal. think it's just a good card. 4/4s that you must kill are really good, because my deck has a lot of minions that you must kill. You must kill the 2/3. You must kill the 3/3 War Leader. Then it has a 4/4 that you must kill, and a 3/5 that you kind of must kill as well with the Thunderhead. I think it synergizes with that for sure. Sometimes you get to sneak out sick tempo plays. Yeah, I think Scargill is just good. What would I replace Scargill with? I had to replace it. Let's see. Its purpose is to be a must-kill minion and combo out things and cheat tempo.
Tremble before the might.
It's pretty unique.
For Doomhammer.
But probably some 4-drop, right? So this deck has 2 proactive 4-drops, or 3 proactive 4-drops with the Scargill, right? You have Scargill double Thunderhead, which are sick on turn 4. Then you have Murloc Tasty Fin, which this guy's not really a 4-drop. This is my reload later on in the game. So I would replace Scargill with some 4-drop minion that's powerful. For curve's sake. Because you don't want to be playing Tasty Fin on 4 if you can help it. And you want to have 3 4-drops in a deck that tries to curve 1, 2, 3, 4. Like at least 3. What about Sea Giant? Sea Giant's a sick 4-drop. No, Sea Giant's like a Murloc Tasty Fin in this deck. You only get to play it when you're ahead. Coin Kill Command. Coin Animal Companion Roll Huffer. Got the coin picked up. Coin Eagle Hornbow. That'd be worst case. Yeah. Angler is OP as hell. That card is super broken.
Masterful. I can see it.
Angler's really, really broken. Hedgeclan Hag? Yes! Hedgeclan Hag is a perfect replacement for Scargill. That guy nailed it. Powerful card that you can just play on turn 4. That would work great. And it has synergy with your deck. But I like Scargill over the Hedgeclan Hag. I think the Shudderwock gets enough value without the Hedgeclan Hags. And Scargill allows for more shenanigans, and I love shenanigans.
Thrall versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
For Doomhammer.
So we're trying to find the 2/3 that wins us the game, because Mage is a class that typically does not run removal for it. Sometimes they have a 1-of Frostbolt. Other than that, they have to, like, what's it called? Frost Shocky Icicle Nova 1-cost thing. Yeah, I'm talking about. Ray of Frost. Ding ding ding. Yeah, that one.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Well, Sorcerer's Apprentice into double Ray of Frost. Darn it. It's okay, we have Zap. Zap's really good versus Mage. I like this inclusion. Because Mage has to do this to contest my guy, to then set up to trade it, and I just go, boop. Second Angler. cannoli. I could see how this could work out. Instead of Scar Kill, just run a third angler.
Beat it.
Dude, if I could run a third angler, I definitely would. No question about it. Where are these war leaders? Oh, this works too. That's too many Scar kills. I like the card, but I don't want to run 3 of them in my deck. Dude, never lucky. I didn't get any war leaders. Game's so rigged against me.
You win.
Yeah, I've been getting pretty fortunate. I've been having the coin a lot, and they haven't been answering my coin underbelly. I think Underbelly Angler is a card that should be addressed. Because it's kind of silly just to be able to coin it and win the game.
Thrall versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
For Doomhammer.
No, we're going first! Right, we keep Zap to answer his Sorcerer's Apprentice, because that's one of his best ways of killing it. You hold on to the Murloc. We need to get something to start the chain rolling, right? What? The tech? Oh my gosh. The Mana Worm. I'm screwed! It's got 3 health! Oh, I'm a genius. Wah, wah.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Okay. I think we're dead this game.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Mana Worm and Magic Dart Frog? Dude, I think he switched to his tech deck. He switched to a tech list of Mage to counter me. Or he got really unlucky because he didn't draw any of this anti-aggro tech last game. Oh, we might get there. Heck of a turn. Without the Sea Giant or anything, though, I think we're okay. Interesting Conjuring calling. Nice. That healing totem's actually packing some major value right now. Not cool. So what does Shudderwalk do? Gives random Murlocs poison?
I wonder.
He gives everything health too. I mean, he's probably better than whatever his last card is. That taunt totem's sick.
There is little time.
Numbers don't line up very cleanly. But I think we trade.
Arena's full. Beat it.
Uh-oh. That protects it from the poison? Not like this.
My jaws that bite, my claws that catch.
Arena's full. Beat it.
How is this top deck so good? Oh, there we go.
Another concoction.
We're in it.
You require my.
Come on, man. How are you about to top deck 3 7-drops in a row? Insane.
You win this one.
Sea Giant 7-drop, 7-drop, 7-drop. Where is top decks? That's unlucky. I think I'm gonna wait before I queued. I think he switched to an anti-aggro deck. He's practicing for Specialist. Switching which decks he's playing between games. I don't want to ever set anti-aggro mage again. Back 1 second. I think you want Antonidas in main deck. Antonidas is just pretty okay versus aggro. Because aggro doesn't have like a lot of removal. So Antonidas frees their board. Antonidas making mirror images kind of stuff. Super powerful. Against Murloc, Shaman, Hunter, lots of things. I don't think Antonidas is necessarily too bad versus aggro and mage. I dig it. Alright, full mull for this 2-3. We want like Murloc Tidecaller or the 2-3, and that's about it. We just got them both. If I could handpick all 3 cards in my starting hand, it would be these 3.
I can do that.
All charged up.
Wow. This draw is nutty. Does Greg, the Warrior player, have a Twitter? I don't think so. Next time I see him, I'll ask, though. He's not online. The best deck in the game if you could handpick cards you draw? Mage. Mage is the best deck in the game, dude. Till they do something about Conjure Calling. Mage is just crazy. Alright. He's used coins, so he can't Venomize or Missile Launch for me, so I think he's always dead here. Maybe some Unleash? No. Yep, he's dead. Ben Somniac just subscribed for 23 months. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the continued support. Glad to have you here, dude. Maybe counters to Mage then. Well, the problem with Mage is that, like, Mage high rolls a lot, because Mage has a lot of different ways that it can cause shenanigans to happen. So, sometimes when you're playing Mage on, like, turn 4 or 5, you can make 2 8/8s. And it really doesn't matter what counterplay you're doing. If it's turn 4 and there's 2 8/8s, you've lost. So that's why Mage can be really strong. It just does that probably, I'd say, a third of the time. No matter how hard you target Mage, a third of the time, it's just going to cheese you out of the game that way. And then it can also generate the perfect random spells off Mana Cyclone to cheese you out of a game. It just has so many ways that it can do things that instantly win no matter what. Contains Salt just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave team. Think, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. Last time I got punished by Mana Worm by playing the, or by not playing it. But I think Mana Worm's unlikely. Like, maybe you're supposed to just play it because you're pretty likely to find a Murloc and 2 Chars. But I'm always afraid that I might not when I have none in my hand, you know? I'd need to draw, like, exactly... There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 4-cost cards in my... 7 unplayables in my deck. I'd have to draw them. Not the Frostbolt. nailed it. Dies to Ray of Frost now, but hopefully we can get away with it. I mean, Mage is like... I feel like if they nerf any aspect of the deck, it could really struggle a lot. If they nerf Sorcerer's Apprentice, the deck's win rate goes down a ton. If they nerf Mana Cyclone, the deck's win rate goes down a ton. Mage is just one of those kind of like perfect storm decks where everything's working together really, really well. So I think it could be super easy to significantly lower the win rate of Mage by changing any of those cards. Mountain Giant, sure, if you mess with that card, the win rate could go down. If you just add more 12 drops that Mountain Giant could conjure into, so it lowers the consistency of getting a taunt on that, all of a sudden the win rate goes down a lot. Because there's tons of times in Mage where you make a play because you were 75% of the time getting a taunt. So if it just becomes less often that you get a taunt there, all of a sudden win rate goes down a huge amount. So I think they have a lot of options when it comes to decreasing Mage's win rate. Save that for when this Sea Giant or whatever comes down, right? If they just made it so Sorcerer's Apprentice couldn't make spells cost 0, Mage would be hurting a lot, because then their Cyclone turns would be way worse. Why Shudderwalk in this deck? Because it gives tons of kick-ass value.
I wonder.
Allows me to play the long game. That would kill the Banana Buffoon. Yeah, Banana Buffoon would not see play.
Time runs out on me.
That's what I'm saying. Mage has just so many parts that are synergy based. It's just like a giant clump of synergistic cards. Changing any one of them makes the deck a lot worse. Alright. Probably doesn't have Conjure Calling, because he could have coined Conjure at the end of that.
Thunderstruck! Back to the void. Shall we make a storm? Job's done.
8. Hopefully he doesn't have second Sea Giant. Poison on the Khadgar and hexing the Giant. Well, I don't think the Khadgar is a threat to me, so I didn't prioritize using a hex on it. Because he can't make a Mountain Giant, and I figured if he had 2 Sea Giants, he probably would have played 2 Sea Giants last turn. Because then he'd have 2 Sea Giants in play. I'm not worried about him conjuring anything.
Time runs out on me.
I want to hex a mountain giant later. See? Don't need to waste hex on it, he's dead.
Back to the void.
Poke.
Thunderstruck. Thunderstruck.
It would have been cool to have drawn some of our buff Murlocs by this point in the game. That's fine.
What to do? What to do?
Here it comes. Now I have to kill both of these, otherwise he gets to do it again. Can I play Hagatha while killing both of them? Probably not. I can't make enough board space for the Thunderheads. We have 12, 13, 14. Alright, let's just start with Hex.
Thunderstruck. Thunderstruck.
There's probably a better way to do that, but I did not see it. Hard to make that board space, man. I don't know. Maybe I was supposed to Hagatha that turn. Storm Chaser to draw Bloodlust? Yeah, you can play Storm Chaser to draw Bloodlust if you want. I prefer running these cards instead. I think if you run these cards and here Stormy, then you have too many late game cards, because it's kind of like a 9-drop, right? This is a board where you'd want to play it. You'd play it here, get the Bloodlust, and then Bloodlust and kill them. So it's kind of like a Shutterwalk or a Hagatha, essentially. But I like how this allows me to deviate game plans and play as a value control deck against aggro.
Out on me.
Like against Rogue and Hunter, these cards are sweet.
Unity. Precision. Perfection.
And it's probably better to do this. Do I care about him conjuring that? Not really. Yeah. I don't think he's gonna I don't think he's gonna magic trick into 3-mana Flame Strike. But Frost Nova could be a bummer. I actually think Flame Strike's maybe not bad in Mage. During testing, Flame Strike was amazing versus Rogue whenever we randomed it off Mana Cyclone. I had to play versus Rogue and GM with Mage. So I played the matchup like 35-ish times. And I random Flame Strike actually a lot off Cyclone. And every time I random Flame Strike off Cyclone, I won. And 35 times you get to see a lot of weird outcomes. So we should always get buffs, right? Classic. No! And we can't trade these off.
There is little time.
We're just dead to a Frost Nova now. I should have just Hagathed my own board.
I wonder.
Yeah, it's probably too greedy not to just Hagathed on my own board. I win on value at this point in the game, right? So I should have just like sunk 2 into the Sea Giant and Hagathed. Well, this seems like he's not freezing the board.
Time runs out on me.
You wanted 3 drops instead of 10 drops.
You win.
I don't know why he wanted 3 drops. The best mana slot for taunt is 12, because there's only 2 options of 12, right? The next best mana slot, I believe, is 7, and then 8, then 5, then 4, then 3, if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, 3 technically gives more taunts than 10, but 10 has 9.1% chance for a rush, which is defensive. So that's much higher than a taunt at 3.
Thrall versus Thrall.
And probably more impactful as well.
Doomhammer for the Frost Wolves.
We always hit the 1 drop, right? Nailed it. Uh-oh. Don't give us a taste of our own medicine. lost. GG. I don't even know if that's better. Might have been better to kill the other one. It's close though. But like now he gets this trade. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Does this just always stick? No, he could poison it. Yeah, poison guy. I should play around poison guy. Value City. The power play. Agent 000 just subscribed for 2 months. Welcome back to Back Cave. Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. Feels good, man.
What to do?
Another one. This guy's deck's crazy. We have stabilized the Scargill. Now we just need to get our angler. We fish it out with the tasty fin and win the game. No! Oh my gosh, she needed exactly that lackey. Dude. That's so unfortunate. Okay, that's the best lackey I could get. Come on. He doesn't have that lackey there, we win the game. The Scargill tempo swing.
I wonder.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, baby. I think I want to do this still. It only affects one thing. I fixed this too. No, I want to do this, right? Oh, it's real sad if we get a Murloc that doesn't count. It's real sad.
What to do?
I'm not gonna risk it. Oh, nice.
There's little time.
Mojo magic.
Ah, you trades.
From wicker vows.
Oh, jeez.
These cursed spells I give to thee.
Why did I leave the 5-2 up? Because I think it's pretty likely he's got a poison guy in hand or something of that nature. And if I take the other trades, he could still onboard kill my 2-5. And this way I preserve more attackers so I can value trade into his 1-1s. I think super important. Value trades are what these kind of grindy matchups are all about. So I can keep having more minions in play than him. Because both of our decks really synergize well with having minions in play. And so I want to always have more. Don't have Lightning Storm, don't have Lightning Storm. Okay. You reek it out at 2-1. Need to make note that that's in his hand. Man, getting Tasty Fins and Anglers is really good. I think I win. They could have Hagatha, right? No, he can't. He's overloaded. Right. I forgot about the Lava Burst from the Swamp Queen Hagatha thing. So then we can Cold Light Seer before the Hagatha turn. If he left the War Leader up, we just had lethal, right? 8 plus 12, 20, 20 plus 6. We have 26. We're 1 damage off lethal. Bummer. If we take all the trades, then I think we like pretty much never lose. Oh wait, I had lethal, dude. I forgot about the Grimskill oracles on the board. Bluegill gives me 8, not 6. I had 1 overkill.
Victory or death for Doomhammer.
I missed lethal that turn. Oops. Bingus Dingus 86 just subscribed for 3 months. Welcome back to the Batcave. Team Thing Man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. This is the best 1 drop and the best 3 drop. Now let's just get the best 2 drop. No. But having Agatha is really good. Ooh. It could die. You could shield slam it. Or weapons project it.
What to do? There is little time.
Alright, he never weapons projects it. Woo! We win the game. Woo! We win the game even more. Protecting it on board seems kind of worth. We don't want to play the next one because he has a militia commander a lot of the time here. Hand's kind of slow, I guess.
Defend the gates.
Nice. Perfectly dies to Dynamatic. It's better to do this, probably. This way, Dynamac's a little bit less bad for me. We have a 1/1 left over. He has Dynamatic. You saw him check it. He was trying trading into that 3/3. Never lucky. Tried our best to try and play around that. We don't want to fall too far behind on board.
I wonder.
That's good. No rushies.
I've got the beast in my sights.
Guys, all the cards are great. I wouldn't put bad cards in my deck, man. Angler always wins these. No, we can't play those yet. There we go. Him having a 3/4 is worse than him not having a 3/4 for us, and us having a dude. Suiting up! Dude, he's had the perfect draw. Okay. We're still in a great spot. The early game went as bad as it probably could have gone. Well, not as bad as it probably could have gone. We got 2 cards off our first angler because he didn't have Weapons Project. It went okay. Didn't go great, though. Did not generate a lot of tempo on this turn, so that's good for us. And we already got 1 brawl out of him. We're about to have infinite value in our hand. So many anglers.
I must decide.
I think I dumped this. I'm gonna have a full hand for the rest of the game. So let's fatigue him! We're gonna need better random spells to fatigue him, though. These are some hot garbage.
Oh, I love that fuse thing.
Defend the gates.
More card draw. Just what we needed.
I must decide.
Oh, I could have dumped the Beaker Lightning. I had killed my own 4-1 though. Because I rolled Healing Totem. Might have been a play. Machiavelli 137 just gifted a sub to Lord Sunflash 3. Thanks for gifting a sub, Machiavelli. And welcome to the Batcave team thing, Lord Sunflash 3. Make sure you thank Machiavelli for the sub.
Access denied.
It is very hard to get cards out of my hand.
Double time and double pay.
Let the pain speak to me.
Light the fuses.
Not more beakered lightning. There's the one.
My curse on you! I must decide!
Light the fuses.
This one sucks so bad. I get so much overload. think I just take 3 legendaries here and say it's good enough. It seemed alright. Karen. I don't know, I wanted to get rid of the beakers, but they overload me for 2. So that means my next turn would be super suck too. The key to this Hagatha endgame here, I think, is just not rolling Beakered Lightning. That seems super important. He still has double Warpath and a Brawl. But we're actually not that vulnerable to those cards at the moment. I still have double Soul of Murloc in my deck.
Save the best for last. Oh, I love that fuse thing.
The last Omega Devastator. In theory.
All apart.
Only 4-drop. Still probably better than nothing. Overdraw 2 Murlocs from my deck.
A path dimly lit.
Yeah, I gotta get it out of my hand at some point.
I must decide.
That one's big. That one's small. Gotta get rid of these. Gonna have to be overloaded for a little bit.
make me push buttons.
Alright. Still has a brawl left too. If we can get that last brawl out of him, then we win with Shudder.
My curse on you!
Unity, precision, perfection.
With me, friend.
My jaws that bite, my claws that catch.
Okay. There's a Stormbringer.
Almost out of cards.
Oh wait, this made this word worse. Yeah, he takes 6, it's fine. Yeah, it still would have worked either way. The poison doesn't change anything.
Unity, precision, perfection.
Almost out of cards. That's it.
Jeez.
I'm out of cards. I'm out of cards. Shall we make a storm?
There's a good one. We haven't had very many good spells this game. He has to AoE this anyway.
story deserves a new ending.
Here we go. Stormbringer time. Right. I could try and go wider actually. X go wider. Would be better. He's out of brawls and warpaths, and shield slams and executes, and probably Omega Devastators. He's got 2 random mechs in his hand. I think it might be stronger to just remove this guy and go wider. I don't know, I might get punished for being too greedy. But this is going to shade with one of my legendaries anyway, so it's like I only have 2 minions.
Nothing.
That didn't go as...
More beakered lightnings.
I must decide. Tazingo! Yes.
Save the best for last.
Oh! So lucky! Alright. And I think I could either Stormbringer first or I could Bog Slosher this back to get more random spells. Picking up legendary minions could be good too. Some of those could be strong. I get Battlecry legendary minion. I'll just pick up this, get more spells. Okay.
I must decide.
That's a lot of stats. Hopefully he doesn't have magnetized things for lethal or a second BGH.
Okay, then. Okay, then. Oh, I love that fuse thing.
13 with Wind Fury. 26 damage. I'm 1 damage off lethal. 1 damage off lethal, guys.
Failure is an option.
That didn't go as
We did. So many beakered lightnings, dude. Dude, my spells were just the worst the whole game. My whole hand was just clogged with garbage I couldn't play. Have a lucky.
You win this time.
Voodoo beakered. Doesn't kill it, so it doesn't proc the voodoo. It's a 3, there is a 2-3. Now, the matchup's like super favored. Usually Hagatha just gets there and you kill him. But, he went perfect curb into boom. So it's gonna be a struggle.
For Doomhammer.
Say perfect curve. His 5-drop was a BGH, but nah. Usually you beat warrior. That's why you run Hagatha and Shudderwalk. Makes the warrior matchup super good, but not today. You got to get less beakered lightnings. How many? I think I had 4 beakered lightnings, dude. Beakered lightning is not good. Not good. Actively bad. You always get there. No hatchet. The Hogsteed. I didn't think people ran that. Guy's got the tech. It's not like we had anything else. 3 mana, 2 3s. Oh yeah.
To my side.
Sick trade. Scraggle comeback. Holy high main. What am I looking for exactly if I do this? Toxfin? Do I get another Tidecaller? I kind of just want to play the Voltaic Burst so I'm not overloaded for Hagatha.
little time.
It's gotta be better to kill the dire wolf. One turn away from Agatha. But her life total is so low. Where's the taunt, Murloc? Bluegill warrior, please. Damn, dude. The one time you don't want war leader. I need that bluegill for defense. We did.
Dark spirits, twist the tree, foul the lake.
I don't want to do all those clicks. We're just gonna die anyway. Yahtzee.
Astounding.
It's not a rat trap either? What? I guess I should have got that 4 face damage, dude. Dude, now we're gonna lose because we missed 4 face damage. I think we're gonna lose because we don't really have a lot on the board. It's his turn hero power pass. What the hell is in his hand?
Astounding. Job's done.
We bait this. This is fine.
Job done.
I probably was supposed to play Seer and not War Leader. I thought I could play both, and I was mistaken. I guess I could have done no soul of the Murlocs.
A path dimly lit.
One damage off lethal. To miss damage didn't matter. Unless this is Zul'jin. Even then it didn't matter. Zul'jin doesn't clear me. I rolled the hag at the heel. Easy clap. You actually like almost never get healing anymore. There's only like one healing card.
Well fought. I concede.
Alright. Be right back 1 second.
Thrall versus Mecha Jaraxxus.
You face Mecha Juraxxus!
For Doomhammer.
Alright. Zoo Warlock. Uh-oh. That can't be a good matchup for us. I think they get the board faster than us. And then kill all of our stuff before we get anything popping off. Alright. If I play this, he's going to play a 1-3. And I'm really sad. If I play this, he plays a 3-2. I'm really sad. But if he plays a 1-3, maybe I can beat it.
There's little time.
So there's more 1-3s than there are 3-2s. So let's play around the 1-3s. Just 1-1-3, sir.
The light protects me.
1-1? Well, that's good. No, no, no. Put the coin down. Put the coin down. No, 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 no. Technically still doesn't kill it. Technically lives.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
Alright, we lost. This matchup seems impossible. Matchup is not good. There's no Murloc that, like, AoEs the board. Okay, we need to get a Wild Pyromancer. When we have a spell. Jeez. We can evolve into an Abomination too. There's higher odds of getting Abomination than Wild Pyromancer.
Get in there and
Wild Pyromancer is slightly less than 1%. Like 0.9%. 0.9 of a percent. I need to find Zap. Honestly, if we get Zap, we can Thunderheaded. Maybe be okay.
error!
Zap Wild Pyromancer's not good enough. Alright, let's try and get Abomination.
Shall we make a storm? Bubble! Bubble!
I mean, defensive.
Your touch is not one my touch.
Okay, this is not worth our time.
You win this
We don't wanna. We don't wanna pursue with this deck.
Garrosh versus Illyria.
Tremble.
Cues her right into a hunter. Hell yeah. Hunter's the worst matchup for our deck. Houndcrier, let's go.
Now, who to shoot?
Probably worth it just to kill it. I can't see that situation getting better for us. A lot of the, like, half the animal companions Clockwork Goblin's fine against, right? So it's not a bad curve. Hyena into nothing? What you doing?
Somebody order a bomb.
Go get him, Devastator. Devastate his life points by controlling the board. Woof woof. This is the most defensive I've ever seen a hunter.
Save the best for last.
Have another 4/5. I bet you this guy has high main in his deck. I just got a feeling. He just seems like a guy that's running 2 high mains. So why did he wait so long on the Master's Call? He got Dire Frenzy in his hand. He wanted Dire Frenzy first, then Master's Call later. Or maybe he had to itch his nose.
Who to shoot?
Yeah, I know he couldn't have Dire Frenzy that turn. Saying why did he rope out playing Master's Call with only 3 mana left? Just embarrassed to draw last. We'll see if I find the other militia commander. Nah, still gonna play this one.
Defend the gates! To me!
Uh-oh. He has Dire Frenzy in his hand. It's coming down on this Huffer right now. So if the far left card's not Dire Frenzy, then what is it? No. That doesn't make any sense. Ooh. Dr. Boomin to spam the boom bots. We need to wait for Barista, right? So we can two Blastmaster Booms? Or is that too greedy? We got time, we're Control Warrior.
I'm so nuts. Stop rolling Huffers at my face. No. It's so rude. Somebody order a bomb.
I'm trying to save my Blastmaster Boom for when I have Barista so I can do more of it. We still have a Wrench Caliber left, so we can always load up the bombs. We should be good.
right between the eyes.
That's gonna happen a lot this game, huh?
Defend the gates! To me!
Job done.
Here comes a bigger.
Why do you sink 2 damage into it?
Hurry.
There's snakes up. Yeah, we probably have to brawl. Guess I can make this first.
Let's blow this place sky high.
Just trying to save that for Barista. Hopefully he doesn't kill me from 15 with some weird piggy nonsense. He has one more big huffer. Now we're dead. Yeah, Darfin's in huffer. I had this. I just didn't have time. The Zul'jin. Because I had to clear and heal in the same turn. That turn I Militia Commandered? I could have went for the Zul'jin, or not the Zul'jin, the heal that turn. But if I go for the heal that turn and it's Freezing Trap, I just lose the game, right? Because I had to play Militia Commander that turn. Yeah. Just need to draw Ziliax like one turn earlier before you put the secret up.
Garrosh versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Victory or death.
I was trying to save the boom for Barista too. I probably could have made a window to play Ziliax if I just played the boom. But Barista boom would have been sick. I got baited.
Listen here.
I like to try and pressure quite aggressively against Mage. Security Rover, not the most aggressive creature we could have rolled.
Listen here.
Job done.
The end is coming!
Huh. Did not know that he had Doomsayer in his deck. Looks like I can't clear it. Okay, we got some spells out of him. We get to push 1.
Listen here.
I think it's fine. It's not great, obviously, but it's fine. We don't really win the clear Giants game because we have no BGH and no executes. We just have Shield Slams to rely on. So, oh my gosh. Doomsayer images into Innervate Giant Conch? No, just 1 Giant. Can't Conch yet. But he's gonna value trade anything I play and then Conch, right?
What now?
Well, we just hope he doesn't have Conch. That's how we win.
I wonder. Unity, precision, perfection.
Alright, this way we have a minion in play, so sometimes we win this brawl.
Primitive.
You require my assistance?
Not great.
I'm so done.
Oof, the worst hero power.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Aha! Aha! Aha!
Alright, we can shield block into brawl. Have a mirror image win the brawl. Still get there.
Aha!
We need to shield block because otherwise we die to 2 fireballs. We need to shield block, hit exactly brawl, have a mirror image win. He's giving us an out. Nope. We did to the 2 fireballs. But he almost threw the game for us.
Well played.
I give up. Self-destruct!
That matchup isn't that bad for us. He just had like A really strong opening. He had Arcane Intellect, which is one of the 3 things you need. You need card draw and then Giant Conj. He had all 3 parts of that. Why did I concede? Because my opponent had lethal damage. So it felt like a good time to concede. Alright. That's just saying he's in the Grandmaster League and he's probably practicing a rogue he doesn't want people to see. I probably shouldn't have said that, huh? Now people know his class. Pressing a deck he doesn't want people to see.
Garrosh versus Vanira.
Watch your back.
Victory or death!
And then 1-drop. I haven't seen Town Crier in like 6 games. Strumpet 101 used 200 bits. Thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate the support. You need Town Crier last game? Shh. Maybe, I don't know. Rogue is not a value matchup, but it is a health total matchup. We probably squeeze in Omega Assembly later, where it doesn't cost us 2 life to do so.
Oh, up to no good? Me too.
3-drop, 4-drop, 5-drop.
Somebody order a bomb?
Hey!
From nothing. Power.
Hopefully he doesn't have the Evolve Lackey. Seems like he would probably Evolve Lackey last turn. Get more tempo in play. You never know, sometimes do the weird stuff. Dynamatic's probably a better card than Warpath. I value the board control of the weapon more so than adding 2 bombs to his deck. But it is tempting to just check 2 bombs in his deck, man. Why'd I let him kill the ally? Because I don't want him to kill my face. I want him to run out of cards. Yeah, I played more for tempo than for value. Usually Rogue runs out of value unless they play like 1 mana shuffle copies into their deck or something crazy. The Zilliax I want to save though because I want to get guaranteed heal, right? Guaranteed heal is pretty important.
I take this. Oh, and that.
we play boom because we can. We usually don't die here. Seems pretty good. We can Zilliax onto these two, and you get the heal of the Death Rattle, which is kind of sick. So if the bomb deals 4 damage to something, you get that heal. Holy smokes. This guy loves bombs to the face. Oof. Oh. Oh, baby.
Incredible.
Take another 4. Incredible.
Unity, precision, perfection.
Poor Chrono Bomb. Someone in Twitch chat asked if I would play Wild Dr. Boom in this deck if I could.
Precision, perfection.
This guy's
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would. You play Blastmaster Boom and Dr. Boom. Both those cards are insane. The bomb healed me for 1. I don't think we want to get tempted. Waste resources. But the Shield Slam is pretty weak.
I wonder.
I want to hold on to the Shield Slam. It's one of my best ways of being able to play Dr. Boom Mad Genius. Is I play it alongside the Shield Slam. Then I don't lose tempo. So, I'm not going to use it here in some like push for lethal. More often than not, he doesn't draw a bomb. And we want to just keep controlling the board. That's the priority. As long as we control the board, slow the game down, then we're going to win at the end of the game. Because the longer the game goes on, the more chance he has to draw the bombs, you know? So, it is tempting sometimes though, to go all in when you start getting low at the bombs.
Double time and double pay.
The Brotherhood shall obey.
Alright. Dr. Boom Mad Genius off the top. Rewarded! See? This is what I'm talking about. That's why we saved that Shield Slam there. We don't get baited by those bombs. Now we can kill this. With some hero powers, we cannot kill this, but with most we can. I'm not a gambling man in this spot. I think this is a good spot to play it safe. But yeah. Patience and control. We are a warrior. Gosh, just subscribed. Welcome to the Beck Cave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. And he donates 200 bits as well and says, I am rooting for you or Franker Z, Sir Donkert III, and Grandmasters. Totally going to affect me mentally if neither of you win. No pressure. Alright, I'll make sure to win for you, man. Don't worry. Wait a minute, I thought I was Bomb Warrior. I think I want to keep the health total on this high, so I bump here, hero power, then double bump with this. So we can threaten to make more 2/3s if he doesn't sink and eviscerate into it.
Bubble, to no good. Me too.
We can clear the bombs out of our deck with Elysiana.
Up to no good. Me too.
It's funny.
Double time and double pay.
Heck of a turn, man.
Incredible.
Defend the gates! To me!
Not a single bomb. Incredible.
Listen here.
I think he's probably going to draw 4 bombs before he deals. How much health do we have? 42.
Bubble, bubble. Who the king? I the king.
The wand doesn't work against the bombs, which is kind of funny. Like he counts the bomb as the wand card, and then you draw a regular card. You lose the discount if you draw bombs off the wand. He kind of has to pick Crown in this spot in hopes he gets like a sweet legendary. Round 2 Malagoses. Round some Shivala.
Choose soon.
It's probably not going to cut it.
I did.
Yeah, this deck's quite good versus Rogue. Runs into some trouble in some other matchups though, namely Hunter.
Garrosh versus Rexar.
Let the hunt
Oh, more Hunter.
victory or
Dude, every time I Q Warrior, I verse... Not every time. About half the time I feel like I verse Hunter. Today I versed Hunter 40% of the time though. Hunter's like super popular right now. Hmm. I want Town Crier. Yeah, we full mulligan this. We're just looking for like Town Crier, and then a 3 is passable, but we'd rather just mulligan into it. You won't keep a 3. There's so many 3s in this deck. Does double Elephant, double Clockwork. Let's go. Is Barista worth it? I don't know. I've only played 5 games of this deck with Barista in it. But a few really solid Warrior players brought Barista to Grandmasters. Casey from Europe brought Barista. And won 2-0. So, worth a shot. I mean, it works with almost every minion in your deck. And it's insane with Geppetto, right? If you go Geppetto and Geppetto pulls the Barista, then you can Barista the Geppetto. And it creates shenanigans to the max. So... And if you hit the barista with the Geppetto, you can save the barista against warrior mirrors and barista back your archivist. Stuff like that. Maximum shenanigans, dude. So, or if you Geppetto your archivist, you can save barista and barista your archivist that way too. So it allows you to double archivist sometimes in control mirrors. Didn't he say barista was a meme in the interview? I don't know, I didn't listen to the interview. But maybe. Maybe he's saying it so that everyone believes it's a meme when it's really the shit, dude.
Somebody order a bomb.
Am I practicing for more GM stuff? Eventually. Not right now. I don't think ladder is very good practice for GM stuff. Usually, practice for GM stuff is more talking about what you think the people will do, and then looking at numbers and charts and graphs and collecting data. The data on HS Replay has become really, really unreliable now that ladder points aren't really worth anything. So you gotta kind of make your own data. And plus, in Grandmasters, the matchups are not really like ladder. Even though it's funny because the specialist format's supposed to make matchups that are like ladder, but it's kind of warped. It didn't turn into that. Militia Commander was also good there. But Militia Commander finds like really good spots in this matchup against like Tundra and stuff, right?
Is too full.
What do I mean by unreliable? I mean like they have just some of the matchups wrong. In my opinion. Like it says Bomb Warrior is a huge favorite against Mage.
I wonder.
And then we brought... Me and Zile both won with Mage versus Bomb Warrior last week because we believe that the matchup's just Mage favored. So like the sample sizes are really small because there's not really an incentive to grind top 1000 Legend super seriously. Because there's no ladder points anymore. So small sample sizes cause unreliable data.
Light the fuses.
Can I bring new decks every week? I could bring a new deck every single week. I could also bring the same deck.
Somebody order a bomb.
Where's my Dr. Boom? Dr. Boom. Blastmaster Boom, not Dr. Boom. This is what I want. If I just top deck Blastmaster Boom, it's a game win playing that on curve.
I wonder.
Viper is telling everyone I stream that Cyclone Mage is terrible. Wow. I think maybe terrible is an exaggeration. I think it's probably the best deck in the game. But that doesn't mean it's invincible. It can still be targeted. I really like Cyclone Mage. I think it's super fun. And good. Rescale height. Usually they try and Dire Frenzy that.
I'll make you a real toy.
Oh, I really want to save the swing now. Alright. I mean, it adds a lot of bombs to his deck. I'm gonna get punished so hard by this Dire Frenzy. Oh, no Dire Frenzy. Never punished, dude.
Defend the gates! To me!
3 bombs, buddy. Yeah, I mean, the stats on HS Replay for Mage say that Mage is terrible. But, yeah, I'm usually a raw numbers kind of guy and love following the HS Replay data. But I think, as of late, it's been too unreliable, I think. I think Mage is a very difficult deck to play and breaks away from the trends of the data. Deck is like Patron Warrior, man.
Backwards quickly.
And might have been better to play Barista that turn. If I play this with Mega Devastator, do you think it'll stick? Probably not, right? It's too greedy. It feels bad not developing the board that turn, though. But I have, like, the double Devastators, so I can kind of recover from any board he sets up at the moment. But against Hunter, you want to be pulling ahead in life. Like, you want to be trying to gain life every single turn.
Light the fuses!
Order low. I don't have hand size for the second Omega, right? Because when they do their Zul'jin turn, they're going to do a bunch of damage to my face. And they're going to set up a board that I have to remove. And I can't remove and heal in the same turn. So I'm trying to squeeze in a little bit of armor. You can't really get so far ahead of Zul'jin in tempo that you don't have to clear it, and your board can just respond to it. Because the Zul'jin's too UC.
Defend the gates!
Save the best for last!
To me!
Job's done.
Trying to keep stacking this armor. Feel low. I'm at 30. There's a creepy looking face in Twitch chat. There's 3 deadly shots in the Zul'jin now. So whatever the hell's on the board dies if he's Zul'jins.
The
nice barista battlecry minions. Eventually, he's just going to develop into it and let my minions stick, and then I can barista.
Here comes a big
Oh, here it comes. 3 deadly shots, so something lives. Sometimes. It did not seem like a good time to Zul'jin. He had 9 cards in hand when he Zul'jined? He had 8 cards in hand? Played the Zul'jin. He's got 3 random beasts and then 1 generated card. Like 3 beasts from his deck, then 1 generated card. That's probably the weakest Zul'jin I've seen in a long time.
What now?
I'm so glad.
I don't even have to clear anything. It was so sad. He does mill a bomb though. But I think I'd probably kill him in fatigue. He probably has 1 more Dire Frenzy. But still. I want to build the Scrap Hound Zilix at some point.
Somebody order a bomb.
We both have 7 real cards, right? Oh no, he's at 9. He's like 4 bombs in his deck still. He has 5 real cards. He can Dire Frenzy and make it up to 8, but then I have Elysiana, so I still just win in fatigue right now.
This gonna hurt.
2 Devastators. And a Barista left still.
Save the best for last.
I'd like to get one of these to stick, that'd be sick. Get 2 more. We still have Blastmaster Boom in here too. A lot of good cards. Another Wrench Caliber too. That'll give enough bombs to kill him. He could have tracked the bombs. Yeah, he could have, but Deck Tracker actually cheats and tells you if he tracked over the bombs or not. He just tracked over 2 bombs with that tracking. Now there's 2 bombs remaining in his deck. Deck Tracker's allowed during Grandmaster League, so I play with it now. And it gives you a lot of information that you legally would not be able to know. So.
Scanning for hostile detected.
How does it know, though? I don't know. I didn't make the program. It just knows. Says there's 2 bombs in his deck. Oh, I missed the armor up button. Darn it.
Double pump out the line. Some banana spice coming right up.
Job done.
Tire frenzy on the piggy. No dire frenzy on the piggy? Yikes.
Job's done.
Alright, 2 more bombs left. So just the wrench caliber basically kills him. Seems like.
What I gonna do?
Well, I think even mages played appropriately. Super Collider is almost completely useless. So I don't really like running Super Collider in Warrior for that reason. Like, Mage can play around Super Collider really well by making it so the only situations where they present Super Collider value are situations where if you use it, you die. At least that's been my experience. This is like the last time we can get value with this card. I guess I I did this wrong. Okay, good. I would have had to do this either way, right? To fully clear the board. I want to fully clear the board because there's 2 bombs in his deck, so I had 1, so there's 3. Yeah, I did that right. There was no prettier way to make those trades that allowed me to hero power him in the face, right?
I'm almost out of cards.
I think this is a really good time to play a 9-mana 7/7
This story
without getting.
has you and
I lose Ziliax, but seems worth it. Because who knows what he'll have in play in the future. Upgrade Gorehowl. We Gorehowl some face. guy's a fighter, that's for sure.
The universe unravels.
Your tale ends here.
I'm gonna need more cards.
I've never seen the animation for this card. Don't concede. No! I'm never gonna see the animation for Deadly Arsenal, dude. Never lucky. Samuel Tucker Young just subscribed for 14 months. Welcome back to the Becky Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude.
Garrosh versus Anduin.
Nomi Priest?
Victory!
The key to Nomi Priest is putting bombs in their deck so that they draw them and die. Not answering Nomi, so I'm not going to keep this brawl. I'm going to try and mulligan for a tempo curve. Yeah, we got the brawl back anyway. There we go. Coin 3-4, hopefully into 3-3, make bombs into Wrench Caliber. That's the dream curve. I still coin it out. We top deck the 3-3 sometimes. When we don't, we're pushing 3. And we can maybe Omega Assembly into something. I drew the wrong boom. Dishel Perp just subscribed. Welcome to the Back Cave Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. We got a 4-drop for next turn if he doesn't play anything. I probably should have just rolled the other Omega Assembly. Could have found a 1. Rara Racing 77 just subscribed for 5 months. Welcome back to the Becky Team Thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude.
I wonder.
Mm-hmm. Alright, he is Inner Fire Priest, not Nomi Priest. I think the same principle still applies. The best way to kill Nomi, like some sort of combo deck is usually bombs. Not trying to deny their combo. Armoring out of range of Divine Spirit Inner Fire seems tough. I guess I still do this. These are not good. Just Dynamatic. A 1-2 and a 2-2 don't pressure very well, so maybe he swings the board back in his favor, and I can develop Dynamatic and go whatever he played. King Immortality just subscribed for 12 months. A whole year! Welcome back to the Back team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you. Really enjoy watching you in the GM. Keep up the great work. Thanks, man. Glad you're enjoying the GM League. I'm enjoying it too.
Light the fuses!
Sick. We got to play the 3-4. Not so sick. He had 2 Mass Hysterias in his hand. Now let's start getting a hero power that can generate pressure. If we can actually have decent board presence, we can probably beat Nomi at this point. We have double brawl, and we're in boom mode. I don't think Nomi's in his deck.
Defend the gates! To me!
Oof, that's not a good hero power.
Care to dance with death?
That's not good. Guess we're supposed to leave it alive.
Light the fuses!
Interesting. So what, he's got like 24 plus 6, 30 damage.
Oh, I love that fuse
If he has double Divine Spirit, I'm dead. Even if I dunk like 6 into it, because he heals it to 8. Gets it to 32. Okay. So hitting it doesn't change anything against double Divine Spirit. Just need him not to have double Divine Spirit. I mean, he can't even play Shadow Visions. Terrific. Alright, he's out of cards. I think we did it.
Care to dance with death? Care to dance with death?
He's gonna have the 9 mana card, do you think? We just can't beat the 9 mana card, right? We could beat the 9 mana card. Yeah, we should try and beat the 9 mana card.
Save the best for last!
Wait, this does 5. I'm so bad. Alright, I just unnecessarily took damage. I'm getting sleepy. Oh my gosh. I just took 5 damage for no reason. Oh. Alright. Look away. Don't remember last turn. But this is good. This is setting up to beat the 9-mana card. I think that part's correct. But the technical execution, I Omega Devastated the wrong minion.
I must consider.
Unity, precision, perfection.
There it is. You save the brawl for this.
Unity, precision, perfection.
Please don't screw me. We may be dead.
Somebody order a bomb.
He's out of inner fires. Oh my god! What is this curve? Well, that is the correct order to draw your cards in for that deck. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it here for the night. It's almost 6 in the morning. Almost time to wake up. So, I've made good progress. Climbed a lot of ladder ranks. I started at like 1400. I'm at 580. It's not bad. Still versing a bunch of wacky decks. But thanks everybody for tuning in. Appreciate the support. Yeah. I'm gonna find somebody to host. End my stream. I want to do some single player content stuff this week because I haven't done the heroics yet for all this stuff. I haven't even bought the next wing, I don't think. Yeah.
I promised. Okay, here's the deal. You gotta keep these sewers clear while I wire up the rocket.
How do you unlock it? Requires completion of this chapter in story mode. Oh, you have to do it in regular mode before you do heroic? It's kind of wiener. Yeah, sometime this week I want to do that. But probably after I submit decks for GM. After I submit decks for GM, I'll do that. So sometime this week, I'm going to do the single player content. It's pretty fun. Anyway, let me find somebody to host. Look forward to single player content coming later this week. Let's host Mr. APX Void. The mage guy. I usually bring him in the practice group whenever we have to test stuff for mage. He's pretty helpful, really nice guy. He's a little bit quiet and a little bit shy, but eventually, you know, he speaks up. And when he does, he usually says super smart things. So he's definitely a really strong player. And if you want to play mage, he's the guy to talk to. He's the guy I talk to when I want to play mage. Anyway, thanks everyone for tuning in. Take care, everybody, and check out some APX Void.